The last time I was... Are you still lagging? Oh yeah, it's a slideshow.
Very large slideshow.
Okay, I'm just muting, deafening myself. 5 seconds. Be right back. Hello. Just the usual YouTube recap, just to know what's going to be up with this stream. I worked on the station a lot off stream, so I'm going to have to do a little showcase of what's been going on. Because I wanted to chill, because I had 5 minutes there, 20 over here, and also because I realized just how much work was the station going to require. So Siege is not going to be this stream, it's going to be the next one, next week. And the station has been approaching completion. So if I didn't do so on the last stream, I can't recall, I've added a second layer of glass. Not that kind of second layer. I've added a second layer of glass inside. It doesn't touch the areas that are capturable, so they remain not capturable. And the station itself has been going through a massive amount of changes in a bid to make it as resistant as possible. Just realized second computer is not up and running. Give me a second. I love it when everything... Gee, something needs to be stopped. What is going on? Sorry for the distraction. Anyway, what I was saying is that the station has been going through all of these redesigns, and the other part which I was where I got interrupted is the towers. This new kind of tower with an armored hangar. This one doesn't look like it wants to work, and these will allow defenders to spawn ships inside of the station, as dangerous as that might sound. I've been working on the core area, and I've been doing all of the finishing touches. Once done, each and every single position on the station, or should I say in the station, should be fired upon by at least 5 or 6 different angles, possibly even more. So yeah, pretty much all of the towers can shoot me where I'm standing from. And yeah, so I'm going to do the finishing touches. I've still got a fair bit of work awaiting me with sorry, mind is a little bit slow at the moment. I've still got a fair bit of work awaiting me with directions inside of the station. Players keep complaining that my stations are not easy to navigate enough, and I've heard the word labyrinth being thrown away left and right, or should I say maze. So yeah, it's also going to be a focus. Okay, so I'm going to go back onto the Discord.
Yep,
Hello, Liviosa.
Hello.
Yeah, I've almost finished the thing with Speak About, so... Yeah.
Which is?
The cheaper thing first. So yeah.
You gave me a half sentence as an answer. I'm a bit confused.
Yes. Okay, yeah, I just slightly concentrated on a shipbuilding, so yes, meow.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like meow. Yes. Meow. Oh, here it is. Boink. Painted. Hole. So, Levi, you want to just chill, or I can steal you to the Progress Bar Discord and show you a couple things?
I'm
Oh,
working
just
on
for today.
the station. We can do that a little bit later, because I guess there's going to be a moment where I'm going to get real impatient with all of the issues linked with the lags and the station designer. At that
That's
point,
amazingly cool, Happy, but since which moment you are Leviosa?
what?
I mean,
Yeah, I've
maybe
asked Levi.
he's.
Can we comment? You
I
start answering.
mean, I don't mind if he wants to be Levi for a bit.
Yeah, so Levi, let's jump to PB Discord. I will show you a couple things.
Alright. I'll be right back.
I'm so confused. I feel like I confused a thing and missed another.
No, he was calling me and I guess he just
Oh,
made it out.
Sorry, and I
Yeah.
thought I heard my name at some point. Must have been tied. Oh, good, okay.
It's okay, don't worry about it. Be right back.
Ah,
He.
Гребаные лаги.
You are playing PowerPoint, Barrack.
Yeah. Is slideshow.
Yes.
О, фу-фу-фу. О, выпился. Ах, так.
That is deep.
But very luck. Diameter of my crater is small. Distance for the jar worker.
Oops.
Diameter of diameter of pits is small, but
Yeah, it goes down very deep.
wall clearance for deep uh, increasing of
Google Translate it if you're struggling.
yes, right. I write in your message.
Sure.
I
Yeah.
built in I built in a special ship to cleaning actually
You digging wider? Is that what you're saying?
what special ship I cleaning shwi seams clean seams.
Oh, okay. So that there's nothing floating. Cubes.
It's very dangerous. And stone bamboo to the mining. It's very like dangerous.
Are you saying it's dangerous because of the lag?
I distance for stone bamboo ship ship touching to the stone bamboo and game freeze.
The storm bumble?
Yes,
Those
bamboo.
those pillars?
This bamboo stone
I call them pillars or stalactites.
stalactite. Oh.
How deep are you?
Mm-hmm.
How far did you go down? How deep did you go?
20.
270 meters?
Yes, deep my crater.
That is only 270.
No,
Okay. 280 meters plus. Well, good luck.
thank you.
Oui, coucou Barouf. Non, j'étais en train d'essayer de comprendre Barik. Je suis avec Barik sur le Discord officiel. Et j'étais méga concentré à essayer de comprendre ce qu'il était en train de me dire. Comment ça va sinon? Ah la barbe. Tranquille, tranquille. Je suis en train d'essayer de survivre une vague incessante de lag, freeze, la combinaison habituelle, rien de nouveau. Je suis en train d'insister parce que j'ai tellement hâte de pouvoir me battre avec avec ça quoi, pouvoir jouer avec. Mais si c'était pas pour ça, j'aurais laissé tomber il y a longtemps. Aïe, Luc! How you doing? What is going on here? What am I doing? What am I doing? Why? What's going on? Thanks for looking around and enjoy whatever you're about to do. Ooh, okay. Do enjoy that. I have yet to do photo shoots, but that is something I'd love to be able to do one day. Why are you doing this? Mm-mm. I am really looking forward to being able to fight using this station. If anyone watching the stream wants to visit the station and just hasn't done so yet, just ping me on stream, simple as that, or on Discord, and I'll grant you the accesses to the station. It's near the Nox, and it doesn't matter if you are an attacker or a defender, you are all welcome to visit it. The station's made on stream anyway, so I don't really see the point of attempting to do any semblance of secrecy when it really has got no possible advantage. Hmm. Mm, 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 mm. Once I'm done with this corner, I'm going to have 3 more corners to do, and then I'm going to do a general quality inspection check on the entire station to try and see how attackers could attempt to use the existing structure to their advantage. Is there weak points that I need to address? Just like try to figure that kind of stuff out. The scroll is super inconsistent. Hello, Ayakon, how are you doing? Doing good. Trying to plow through the many issues of the designer to get to my dream station. I'm not letting all these pesky bugs separate me from from what I would like to see. This is what the station looks like currently. A very, should I call it, unusual megastructure? But it's starting to take shape, and I'm really hoping that there's going to be that I'm going to be able to have at last a structure that gives the defenders a considerable advantage over the attackers. First station was a complete failure on that regard. We still won, but luck. Second station improved, third station improved, and this one I think should be like the top dog when it comes to improvements of the station in general. I've had fun with quite a few things. Did you partake in any of the past siege events? Do you intend on participating in any of the coming ones? Sure. The next siege is next Sunday. Like 2 hours prior. So for me it's 8 p.m. It would be 6 p.m. If ever you are interested. This is the station in which everyone is going to be fighting. Sure, no problem. I'll be organizing quite a few more sieges, so you'll have many opportunities to participate in an event if you want to. Otherwise, there's going to be the replays, and well, obviously, I'm going to be streaming the events. Yeah, still needs a little bit of time in the oven, but it is looking way more promising than the previous one. I'm glad you enjoy the streams enough to do so. Now, unless the attackers change their strategy, I mean, to be fair, some of them are looking at my streams, but unless the attackers are looking at my looking at everything and change strategies, I'm confident in saying that this station is going to be way harder to attack than the previous ones. Well, thank you for the lurks, much appreciated. Now this station is interesting. For starters, it's almost invisible. Because it's in the, well, I mean, once it's loaded, obviously. Because it is in the, it's in the ears belt, and the glass is reflecting the fog all around it. Hey, coucou, Iterix. Are the two of you on the same computer? If you disable the safe zone, the station becomes almost invisible. Ok. Pas bien le bonjour, du coup. Okay, back to finishing these. Whoops. I'll repeat it for those that have just arrived. I'm going to be working on the finishing touches a lot on the station. Now that is that to me is a goal I would absolutely love to be able to achieve. Hello, my colleague. Yep, so I'm going to be doing the finishing touches on the station. Station is opened to be visited, and I'm really interested in feedback, so if it interests anyone to come and visit it in person, I'm very, very, very interested in seeing what you all are thinking about. Hello, this time through your direct account. Up. I've almost gotten used, not completely gotten used to the small freezes. They're still super annoying, but they're way more survivable, I suppose. Well, hello again. I need you to be like this, like that. The rotation is always... Ah. Come on, there you go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I'm still wondering about how I'm going to be able to correctly deal with siege artillery. My guesstimate, I mean, we all going to be finding out together at the same time next Sunday when the siege is going to start. But I am guesstimating that the station should be very, very dangerous to approach using a ship. Because... Stop freezing, thank you. Come on, there you go. Because even if you blew a few holes in the outer shell using torpedoes, you can end up with like small debris that is still scattered left and right, and that is station debris. If you hit it with a ship, you get absolutely obliterated. Where was I working? Here. Yo, it just really is going to battle me every single step of the way, seriously. go. I would love to see other stations than mine during the sieges. But due to just how much you have to fight the game to create your stations, I don't think I'm going to be seeing many other designs. What's up with Varric? Yo, those freezers up. Okay, 2 more corners to do and I should be good to go. And this is probably one of the most boring songs I've ever heard. White is to ensure that any ender going on the surface would become extremely visible. So defenders have got grey areas where they can hide. Attackers, though, will find it really difficult to not go on the white zones. Oh, come on. Mm. Hey, hello. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Stream is a little bit on the silent side at the moment because there's, well, more lurkers than anything else. But if you want to chat Starbase, ask questions, know about something in Starbase, I'll be more than happy to interact with you. Otherwise, enjoy the lurking. Simple as that. Okay, I'll keep that grey so that the ships are not too visible. me just put the other pictures here. Hello, James Erin. So, let me do a quick tour of the station for you. With each consecutive stream, it has evolved, or should I say siege? With each consecutive stream, siege, it has evolved considerably. And here, I have applied each and every single one of the lessons that I've learned about. Next one is in, the next siege is in 1 week. And if you want to participate in the next siege, so this is like the official Starbase, like the real Discord of Starbase. I post, and I'm going to be doing it for the next one too. I post the possible dates to see where can I have the most participants, and anyone can vote, like multiple votes all at once. 2 or 3 days later, I take a screenshot to say like, hey, this is going to be the dates of the siege. So let's say you were available on like 3 different hours on both Saturday and Sunday. You just like, you check everything that you want to do, and then the siege gets organized. So next week I'll be posting about it again. I'll ping everyone on my Discord. So just keep an eye on community events next Sunday. That's when I'm going to be writing in it again, and it's going to allow anyone to that's interested in participating to say when they can participate. So here it was the one that got the most votes. Local time was Sunday, the 24th of November, 6 p.m. Just so that the information is out. So this is station version 4. Both Discord servers, keep an eye. You're welcome. I'm very keen on having like a lot of players. I want as many people as possible to have fun. The more the merrier. Allow Starbase to be enjoyed. Frozen Byte to have some data, and us just to cause absolute mayhem and just enjoy it. That's simple. So on the station itself, I have revisited a huge amount of things. This is, I think, the biggest evolution the station has had yet. If we compare version 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and 3 to 4, this is the biggest evolution. Station has been painted white as endos do tend to be more visible. So its interior, obviously lights are off right now. But if endos start flying around on the station, they are going to be way more visible. So it's gotten to the stage where I've weaponized even the paint color of the station. Some areas have been left intentionally grey. That is because defenders are expected to be on those strips. Thus, the color hasn't been changed. I have bunkerized, I suppose it's a verb. I have bunkerized the spawn points. There's now 2 of them. This one and that one just here. And this should prevent, or at least minimize, the defenders being spawn camped if the core area gets attacked. Because you can see what's outside, people can't see what is inside. So you've got multiple layers of glass, 3 on top, 2 on the sides, to make sure defenders are as safe as possible. The medium hangars haven't changed too much. It's still like a massive death trap for whoever enters it. But one of the key differences of the station, this is going to be plugged in, by the way, it's a work in progress. Oh, that's probably Colt. Looks like I've had a visitor and hadn't realized. Anyway, the station is now surrounded in like this big glass dome. Because, let me show you, so that would be in... Probably need to pick up one of your fighter beepers. Ah! So on the STU, there's a free blueprint of mine, which I can vouch for is good enough for the siege. Like, you can pick it up and just have fun with it. I'm going to show you where to have it. I've got some paid blueprints, but I've got a lot of free ones too. And this is my best free fighter blueprint. So just to show you where to get it. Whoops, let's see. You go into the SSE, no need to download anything. You just hop into the SSE. And when you do open pre-made blueprints. It's changed on the SSE, on the STU. Not tons, but yeah, they added a few. I didn't explore everything. The baguette was made by Barouf, which is a corporation member. But the one I've designed, there's even my name on it, is the Scythe Elysium. So this is my fighter. It's designed to be multi-crew. So if you've got mates and you just want to have fun with a tripod, this ship is top-notch. It has... how many lasers does it have? I think it's got 20 lasers? No, 18? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It says 18... It's got 18 laser cannons. And yeah, overall, it's a good ship. One thing it has that's very unusual for a combat ship is an inertia dampener. So this empty space is a cargo lock frame, and it measures your drift. So if you go up very sharply, the system needs to be enabled, like you've got a button called ADS to press. If you rise up really sharply, the cargo lock frame and rangefinders are going to measure that your ship is moving laterally, and it's going to counteract it. So it's going to turn the thrusters and the belly on in order to allow the ship to get back upright. It's not the best of the ships, but it's very decent, and if you just want to have fun and you don't have lots of combat experience, it is a very, very good choice. And it's completely free. Simple as that. And yeah, as I said, if you've got mates and they've got tripods, this ship can accommodate quite a few of them. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bridges. In one sentence, it allows your Starbase spaceship to pretend like it's a plane. Because right now, if I go forward and I turn any direction, the ship continues the direction it started going into. When you turn the system on, it becomes aware of what direction it is currently moving in. It knows where the nose is pointed in, and it doesn't like the lateral movements at all. That's when it starts correcting them. So that's what it is. Well, it's still a good single ship fighter. The tripods are a bonus, not a requirement. You still get 18 lasers. It doesn't go 150, but it does go quite fast. It's got a lot of YOLO to make your life easier. What's my average speed? Yeah, you've got like the normal indicators right in front of you. A huge amount of ammo. Yeah, it's by no means as slow, it's just not the fastest. I suppose I can round it up to 140 meters per second. Hello, Vega. Yeah, let's be generous and round it to 140. And the ADS system is here, and you can control the sensitivity there. And it's customizable. So yeah, even if you want to play alone, it's a good ship, and there's a lot of fun to be had with it. So yeah, if I go back to the station itself, another massive difference there is the way I did my towers. Towers have been on second and third version, and the towers on version number 4 were designed very differently to allow defenders a much better advantage. So the towers were very decent defensive position in the second and third siege, but they suffered from a big problem. That is that if ever the attackers took the tower, it was really difficult to take it back. It gave no advantage to the defenders. This time I rethought most of the tower to give the ones in control of the center area the biggest of advantages. So there's 4 towers, 2 with hangars, 2 in without. You mean when you main menu? There's nothing I can do about that. I'm just going to have to pray that players are going to abide by the game rules as much as possible. Because yeah, I mean, if you go main menu and go inside of the station, well, bummer. That said, even if they do so, it's barely better. Figure. Outlaw is the Outlaw is a good ship. It's not my most recent fighter for sure. If you don't have a lot of combat experience, it's not the Outlaw that I'm going to recommend, unless you know exactly what you want. So if I go onto my Discord and I go into the ships, happy ship shop, and it is oh, okay. There's not one, there's 2 ships that I can recommend you. One's pricey, the other one isn't. Let me start with the non-pricey one. There's also that one that's hideously expensive. So there's the Outlaw. Precisely, minimal combat experience would be the Bandit and the Marauders. They are not super tanky, but they are massively bulky, well armored. They're just big ships. This one is 12 lasers, 18 lasers, 12 autocannons. The links have died sadly because I migrated everything. It's just an easy to use ship. The cockpit gives you this massive view. you've got a shit ton of ammo, generators go to 100, and then you just spam the fire button. I recall it's like a 5 kiloton plus ship. It's big. It's going to allow you to survive long enough in fights to allow you to start getting experience. It's not one of these tiny fighters that just gets one-tapped. The very small ships, you get one shot almost instantly. This one can survive quite a few hits before it yields. Viga, if that's one of your ships that couldn't leave the hangars during the siege, you may want to increase the maneuverability. Because otherwise I'm going to hear you complain again. The other one, a bit more pricey and that does require a little bit more experience, is my Gladiator. The Gladiator is probably my best bang for buck ship, but it does require a little bit more experience. It's got 4 railguns and 24 lasers, and when it starts shooting it gets really nasty super quickly. It's also a ship with which I experimented with that has makeup armor. So it's got the real armor that you can see by underneath. It's the corrodium in red, but the blue part that you're looking at right there is makeup. It's enough light that's just made to look to make the ship look pretty. This is how it gets its very angular design. It was such a pain to design. It was such a pain. But it's also way more expensive. So there you go, you get like these 2 ships with which different experiences, different levels, different everything. Yeah, the Gladiator is, I'd say at the very least you'd need to be an intermediate player. The bigger, so you've got the these 2 ships. It's two sister ships. You can actually see them side by side. The Bandit and the Marauder. One of them has got plasmas, the other one's got an autocannon and laser combo. You want the autocannon laser combo. Because the plasmas, I'd argue, I'd say they're more interesting, but they're harder to aim at. And if you're just beginning as a new player, you just want this absolute full automatic shotgun of a cannon, and that, if I recall, is going to be, it's the Bandit. Only the weapons change in between the 2. And if you don't mind the loss in speed, just take an Oninum paintbrush and paint all of the plates in Oninum, and it's going to increase the survivability of the ship at the expense of its speed. Like, keep it as is for normal battles, and if you're partaking in siege battles with speed, just doesn't matter as much because, well, you're going to be fighting in a small area. You can just paint everything in Oninum and it's going to tank like a champ. Yes. And very important with that one, that ship, you can one-shot it, but it's really difficult to one-shot. It's going to take a lot of hits before it eventually yields. Well, Vega, the big problem I have with the hangars right now is that you just don't decide in what direction you can get out of them. The game just decides randomly, okay, you know what, that way is up. There's like 6 possibilities and it's usually not the one you want. So if I go back to the presentation of the towers, you can see that this time I can see all the way up to the tower. I made arrows, but if your ship doesn't want to turn well, you're just going to ram something. But yes, there is arrows now, so you know what direction is the good one. But if your ship doesn't want to turn correctly, you're just going to crash into something. So yeah, you now know at what floor you are, and each floor grants you an advantage on the outer shells. It's meant to be as torpedo resilient as possible, not resistant. There's no such thing as torpedo resistant. But you'll blow up the first part, then you blow up the second one, and only then can you blow up the third. And each layer gives you an advantage on the one that's outside. So for me, it's hard to know who is in there. And as I go up, I cannot see what is under. Yes, it's really what's worked the most, and it's what I'm really trying to make the most of. And you'll see just how far I've pushed the concept in the station in general. So F6 is the top floor. And this one grants you a 360 view all around as to what is going on. So same thing, even if it takes a torpedo, you can still reasonably expect to be able to defend the station. I'd actually say it's almost twice 360, because you can shoot on the station itself if you see endos running. Yeah, I wouldn't try grenade or rocket launchers. And then, whoops. I created a ledge just above. You should be able to. There's no reasons why you shouldn't. It's just that the initial usage... I mean, let me show you. Oh right, you can't aim with an arculator. That was not pleasant. Okay, so the the answer is yes, but conditionally. Like you need to... Yeah, it works. Just make sure to orient yourself correctly. Does it work if I do that? No, but I was kind of expecting it. Okay. Okay, the game is quite forgiving. It is forgiving. It's just weird, but it does work. That also means, okay, I did try that. I can tell you just how dangerous it is. Like, this is not recommended, but it works. But yeah, if you don't do it correctly, you'll just end up killing yourself. Yeah, rocket launchers, I would not recommend. Yeah, just... What I'll say is that if you want to use your rocket launcher, it is going to be better to use gaps such as the one that's on the right. Those ones will allow you to have the greatest chance of not blowing yourself up, as the gap is very simply bigger. There's a lot of them. They run all around the tower itself. Can even go on the top here, and there you go. There's more. Obviously, doing so, you're going to be damaging the station. But if really you need to, you can. Just make sure that it's worth it. Yeah, I think this is where people get really confused with my defensive system, is that there isn't truly a top-down system. It's like the gravity is more like do it as it's convenient rather than always this way up. And some get very confused with it. Yeah, in this glass dome, the corridor, I'd be super visible. So by the time I get out, there's probably going to be some people waiting for me. Yeah, but some just can't really grasp it well. I do understand. But I've had so many people be so confused and just try to tell me like I need a better solution. Yeah. I've made a big effort to try and like increase the level of intuitiveness. So now you've got like little windows indicating what is the correct orientation. You're supposed to read it as place your feet here and then go up. Not yet, but they will be. There's going to be a lot of colors used, so defenders are going to be able to synchronize. And this is an internal hangar, but I have to write it. If you spawn a ship here, it cannot leave the station, as there is literally no opening on the glass dome. White, literally white, because it's white, but it's in the dark. And the one that gives you the least contrast is the default gray. The default gray is like camouflage for Windows. I'd say it's an eyesore. Like this, there's more light here than there is in the. Let me show you. Yeah, and that's the problem. The yellow looks like some kind of weird. Oh, that's yellow's better. I'd be a little bit annoyed if I had to paint the entire station yellow. I will if I have to. Yeah, it was a 1 out of 2 chances and I got it wrong. Yeah, if I was an attacker running here, I'm visible from this, the first floor of the tower, the 3 parts that stick out, and those 2 here. And now I'm visible from that. Yeah, there's little to no hiding spaces. I'm going to be putting glass shooting positions on these edges. Yeah, I think yellow is indeed. Oh yeah, if I wanted to hide an ender, I just painted black. If I really want to make him visible, it does look like the brightest yellow is orange. This is an area that needs to be improved. If you lay down, defenders can't reach you. Yes. Yep. I'll see how everything goes with white. Just because I think white looks better on the station. If I think it is not sufficient, everything's going yellow. But white should be enough. It would look okay if the entire thing is yellow. If you only paint a part of it, it would look absolutely horrendous. Yeah. And I have called in my corporation that painted his 30 area big station in the live with many different colors. The amount of the volume of precious resources that went into doing that was insane. He spent so much. By hand. Everything by hand. 30 zones using an editor is already quite a lot of work. I mean, you've seen my freezes that I have to deal with. But when you have to do everything by hand, it's just you leveling up the difficulty entirely. Ba, 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 ba. I think doing these corners has been considerably not fun at all. Like, really not fun. Mm-hmm. Hello, Demise. Capture some all the devices to go in one zone or it wasn't detected. Yeah, you can now put them into multiple zones. I suspect you can also do that on the live, eh? Come on! Not just on the STU. But there's quite a few weird things to deal with when you do that, such as the way everything, how do you transfer everything from one station to another? And to do that, you need the same object. It needs to be in 2 zones at the same time. Like, I can't have a zone, one pipe on one side and another pipe on the other side. Even if the 2 connect, you need one pipe that's going from one side to the other. But even then, I still wouldn't do so, because you'll be dealing with all of the problems related to the... you'll be dealing with all of the problems related to object disconnects. Well, right now, if your station is 28 zones or more, it cannot be attacked by a cap ship, as the cap ships can only get all the way up to more than 27. 27 is the current limit for a capital ship. What has vanished? Inevitable demise. Player count is low, for sure. But apart from the player count, the rest should still be where you left it. Apart from the players, everything is still where it is. Doesn't matter if it's a station, a capital ship, or whatnot. That's it. I mean, yeah, most of us just want this game to survive. I mean, look at it. I'm streaming it. I absolutely adore this game with a passion. I really want it to succeed. But whatever happens. It's as simple as that. I don't have control of what happens. I'm aware I just repeated myself. My current mindset is I'm just going to enjoy the game while it lasts. It's going to last whatever amount of time it can. As long as it lasts, I'm just going to enjoy it. All I can do. And if it succeeds, awesome. In the meantime, I'll enjoy what I can. This mindset allows me to just be very relaxed about what the game has to offer. But they are working on it. We've had a very small update this week. So yeah, it's been an ongoing debate for the past, 2 years? And the debate never really stopped. So here's the trick, James. You don't need to fit everything in. It doesn't need to be aligned. It's not a ship thruster. The game's weird about it. Your capital ship thrusters can be in any orientation you want. They just need to be there and connected. That is it. The rest is completely up to you. So you can have some weird combinations. You can, if you wanted to, have capital ship thrusters that looked like maneuver thrusters because they're placed in every possible direction. I'm not aware of any constraint regarding that kind of usage. I don't know. The devs seem very unwilling to give up, but at the same time, they seem equally just as unwilling to communicate on anything going on, really. So, as I said, just enjoying whatever I get, or however long I get to enjoy it. I've got no idea how much it represents. The game obviously means a lot to me, and so does it for most of the people still playing. And voila. I mean, there's no plan B, it's just enjoy it. Yeah. I think that's the best way to proceed. If you want something that doesn't give you a headache further down the line. Why are you... Oh, okay. Sure thing. I'm on the STU, but if anyone wants to mine at Origin 1, they can. They'll be able to join you. You can't orient it, however, and it still works. I think you can. It depends how you design the rest of the cap ship. If it's not super... what's the word? If it's not super demanding, if like the other zones are very minimalistic, yeah, it works just fine. Ooh, I did a sloppy job. So on the live, yes, I believe it is Origin 2 where the players that still are at like the starting areas are. Good luck, Figo. Weird stuff is going on here. Come on. Yo. Oh, everything's frozen. Give me a sec. There you go. Okay, one last corner to do, and then I can start checking for other features that need some work. Vega, I didn't do one mistake. I probably did way more than 10, and I'm super serious. There is not. All of those angles, there's like 8. I didn't do number 8 yet, so I did 7. There is not a single one that's symmetrical with the others, only vaguely. It's one of those moments where I thought I could save a bit of time, and I ended up with the exact opposite end result. I, in fact, did not save any time. What I should have done is created like a pseudo module that I could have then copy-pasted everywhere. I didn't, and now I have to like custom recreate everything. And it's a massive pain. Whee! You mean chips? Inevitable demise? You can test them. What are you afraid of that would possibly not work? You can fix your ships. So if ever you mean like something just doesn't work as intended, at any of the origin stations, you've got a repair terminal that gets you everything in back in order. If you're afraid of losing your ship, don't leave the safe zone until you can afford to do so. Because inside of the safe zone... Oh, okay, give me a second. James, Aaron, no, you don't. Just send yourselves a whisper. A whisper in the game, and you are then going to be able to right-click on the on his name. Doesn't matter who sent the whisper, as long as a direct message has been sent. Okay, let me show you. I'm just going to stay on the STU, but I want you to know that it's exactly the same regardless if you are at the STU or on the live. And now, if you press enter and then tab, you're going to be able to right-click on his, whoops, you're going to be able to right-click on his name and it's going to open a menu. That in turn is going to allow you to interact with him. This here is the repair terminal. So I'm just going to give myself a ship and then I'm going to break it. What ship can I give myself? I could. Sure, let's go with Nico 4. Echo 4 is a big mining ship that I designed, so I'm going to buy it. That's one of the main differences between the STU and the live, is that I've got infinite resources on the test universe. Okay, I'm not going to go super far with the ship, but I'm going to start removing stuff. I'm going to pretend like I broke something. So I'm just going to put it here. I just want it to not be in a despawn. Okay, I'm now going to take a bolt tour. Fair, very good point. Let me do that. Let me actually show you one thing the ship is very good at surviving. So I'm going to break it good. Where's Rubio? It should be down there. There you go, there's Rubio. Nope, I would like X. That's STU stuff, you won't have access to that. Should be about 50 kilometers or so. Press tab. Sorry, first press enter. Chat is open. Press tab. I can now move my mouse, and on the chat itself, where James sent you a message, you can right click his name. You can then add as friend and add to group. Otherwise you need to be in the same station area. Ah, damn it, Vega. The problem with breaking it at Robio is I don't think I can call it back to... What's up, device? The problem with what I'm about to do is I don't think I can insurance transfer the ship. Nope. That device is done for. I don't think it's coming back. Okay, I'm going to demonstrate a real boo-boo. Or like, oh, I've still got my, okay, perfect. Let's break some stuff. Okay, this is the Echo 4, so it's still going to work. Okay, Demise, small fix demonstration for you. I have now seriously compromised my ship. I don't think insurance is going to like it, but I'm still going to try and get it. Oh shit. Damn it! Okay. So Demise, in order to fix my ship, what I'm going to do, it is broken as it can be. There's broken and then there's that. Stop whining. What on earth? I was not expecting that. Okay, it actually still works in my favor. Let me show you. Then you're going to enjoy what I'm about to show you. Okay, you did something bad, you broke your ship. It must be in the safe zone. I insist on it that it must be in the safe zone. I'm going to transfer it. I'm paying 500 credits. It's going to be a little bit more if your ship is further away. Wait just a bit. Ship now gets instantly transported back. Oh, it broke. Whoa. The YOLOL must have been smashed in. No, YOLOL is still there. Where's the lasers on? Oh, that's why. Okay. Can't I? Nope. Okay. Yeah, it will say derelict if it's no longer in the safe zone, but you can pull it back to go into the safe zone using ships that can allow you to do so. The important part is that once you have your ship back in that hangar, I need Bastion. Once your ship is back in this hangar, you've got a repair button. You need the resources. I just gave myself some. You need the resources, but then you can press the repair. It's going to despawn the ship, and when that time is done, it's going to be fixed. It's going to refuel it. It's going to fill the rods, propellant, batteries. It's just going to put everything where it should be. If I look at the map, you don't have access to the... Actually, you know what? There you go. That's what I'm looking for. The safe zone, so it's like this big weird green looking barrier, is here. It's this tiny little thing. I think it's 200 kilometers wide and it's 50 kilometers deep, so it's got a bit of a weird shape. If you want to tow your ship, if you want to teleport it back to the hangar the way I did, it needs to stay in that zone. That's the safe place. There's no PvP. There's no anything breaking if you ram into an asteroid. The deeper you go, the closer you go to the area number 5 that's right in the middle, the more precious the stuff you can find in it. But the higher the risks. that is normal. I did it quite a few times. It's all about risk and reward. How should I put it? If you just want to make easy money and you can't afford to take any risks, don't leave the safe zone. Yo, that is expensive. You can go to Elysium, which is a bit of a more dangerous area, but if you stay on the outskirts and you don't go into the belt itself, you can get yourself some arcanium. Oh, that is cool. If you want decent, cheap mining chips, I don't know what's your current budget. When I say cheap, I mean that the blueprint costs 0. I do have 3 mining ships. This one specifically is the Echo 4. 1000 crates, 25 lasers, 146 meters per second dry, 100 meters per second wet. And the budget to build one is very low. It requires a lot of resources that you get in the safe zone, and just a tiny bit of resources that you can't get in the safe zone. Or, if you don't have the budget for something that big, if you go onto my Discord, no, it still works. Whatever. If you go onto my Discord, you can filter for free stuff. All of these ships are free. All of them. Every single ship you see here is free. There's a bit of a mix. You've got refuel ships, you've got combat ships, touring ships, mining ships. That's a 256 crates. That's a 500 crates. That's the tugboats, that's the refuel. There's a few more ships, they don't always all appear. But yeah, you can hop onto my Discord to get some free stuff. Now, I need to get back to the station to finish it. I spend a lot of time on Starbase designing free blueprints, free ships, free everything. Whoa, this is the extreme edge of the warp. All good, all good. Makes for a bit of chatter here. I'm really curious if you could hit someone during a fast travel. I don't think you could. You'd have to load the ships. But say I start shooting at Origins. What about torpedoes? Ah, bummer. There's always the gamble, you don't know if you're going to go in the station or at the station. It's like, give it a few moments and find out. Very important to let everyone know who is welcome and who is not. Lags, for example, are not welcome. Although I can't do anything about them. Okay, I think I just had this left. That left more of these. How do you call them? It's called a shuttle. Oh, no. Les créneaux, and in English it is called a battlement. Oh, okay, I got a few words wrong. So these here are... Wait a second. So my understanding is that these are battlements. That would individually be a Merlin. That's an Embracer. And that's a Lupal. I think I'll prefer the French words for this one. In French, you'd call it a meurtrière, which, if I really were to translate it a little bit more literally, you are in fact calling it a murderer, which sounds a whole lot more fun. I mean, depends for who, but you get the point. You could also translate it by the one who murders. French is such a lovely language. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, I'm not going to bother. Cube, edges, basic. Okay, give me just a second, be right back. I need to let the cat out. Ah, all good. The surface, yes, I'm obviously going to be biased positively towards that ship, although I will say I did not take part in the design of the ship at all. It was designed entirely by other members of my corporation. The only thing I think they used was like a tiny part of like my free YOLO. I think there's possibly better mining ships out, but the Surfacer has the very strong advantage of having been battle tested again and again. It's a ship that is incredibly reliable when it comes to just getting the job done. And on that aspect, it really still stands very strong as my favorite. Yeah, Colt took heavy inspiration from the ship. And yeah, I do think he came up with like his really own cool twist on the topic. There's some players that preferred to mine vertically, horizontally. It's just it was really nice to see just how much the ship inspired other quite literally sometimes. It's been shot at multiple times, but when I say battle tested, it means it's been really it's been an environment where players just really wanted something that worked reliably, and that's what I mean by battle tested. It's been continuously used for, I think it's the longest. It's the oldest. It was technically the first ship sold as like a surface miner, and then it became the reference of what am I supposed to beat if I want to sell my own ship and make more out of it. Isn't the Behemoth a free ship? I'm battling to remember. Oh, that's a lot. I think the Surfacer is 20 or 40 millions, I don't recall. Yeah, the Surfacer is slightly more expensive. Ooh, this is getting annoying. When it comes to mining in general, I'll say that it is really important to be with tools that you are comfortable using. Doesn't matter what ship it is, you need to be comfortable with whatever quirks it may have. Yeah, Colt designs some good ships, and it's really fun to see him work on his sky tankers. He really likes that role-playing aspect of making everyone happy, but also ensuring that his ships have got a somewhat of like a legacy, a reputation that he wants to protect, which I think worked really well for him. Like, most people know what a sky tanker is. That's the way to go. Now, what I'd love to see, I'm projecting, obviously, but it's to see like just what Starbase could become. The station you're looking at right now that I'm designing very casually requires to be built 8,000 stacks of glass. Very rough estimation, and by the time I'm finished, it's probably going to be quite close to 10,000. And that is a admittedly medium-sized station. Stations are expected to get much bigger than this, and it really shows just how much how stuff is going to get expensive for big corporations. And even if the station seems expensive, the capital ships attacking it are going to be even more expensive. And whenever there's like an attack in a defense, oh come on, mate, not cool. Oh great, I got lost. I'll take a guess and say it was the only corner that has yet to be finished. I think you'll be able to choose, but I probably wouldn't change the material. Maybe Bastion, but I really wouldn't change it. Because, as it stands, torpedoes are just these big radiuses of pure destruction. Nothing survives a torpedo hit. Absolutely nothing. So it really does not make much sense to use any other material than Valkite. If you know it's going to look like Swiss cheese within a few seconds of the combat start, you may as well just not make it expensive. Valkite is currently at... I updated my website to have the market prices. The market prices update every 60 seconds now. Valkite is at 850, and the price has remained surprisingly stable, although it went up to 5,000 at some point. $900, 3,000. Yeah, someone's been selling Valkite recently. So my guesstimate, it's nothing more than an estimation, and I guess, is that stations are still going to be made of Valkite. But that would be even if we are given the choice to change materials. That was over a year's worth of work to get everything up and running. As you can see, I'm the one who designed the entire website. So you get ship calculators, you get capital ship price calculators, you get armor graphs to see and compare different materials with one another. You get thruster comparison charts, and as of recently you get the origin market. One day hopefully you'll also get the armor market. For now, just the origin market. And the advantage is that the tracker is fully automated, and you get like one update every 60 seconds or so. Website is still under active development. Like I don't think it looks nice, and that's just like one of the many things I would like to improve about my own website. Which one of the icons isn't correct? Well, I know how to check that. There's also a few new materials, but those can be added. I'll add them when they hit the live. Let's start with Xalium. Oh, yes, indeed. Indeed. Well spotted. So the values I used were from the Wikipedia. That's where I got my... Whoops. Obviously. From Bastion I should be able to... Materials. There you go. No. There you go. That means that my guide is also not up to date. Where's the guide? No. Whoops. Okay, I'm going to have to do a very quick fix. Give me just a second, that's going to be quite fast. Yep, I can see that. Starbase calculator website, new window. If I recall where all of my constants are marked. Frame 1 hour. Should be in my imports. All resources. There you go. That's why I forgot to add it. No. Do I have no page for no guide? No, I didn't. Do I at least have the asset? I do. Control F, NH, no. Okay. Sport. Let me just copy this. Oopsie daisy. I slammed the keypad. NH ner guide like this. I don't think I got the name wrong. I'm going to put it in here. Right. Change logs. And we are the 17th. Hello Wharton, je suis juste en train de fixer vite fait mon site web Starbase Tools qui a un tout petit problème. Parfait, je fais le petit. M. That's going to be just change log up. Date git push origin master. Checkout deploy. Master. Git push origin deploy. There, and unless something goes really wrong, in about 10 minutes, the website should be up to date. En gros, c'est surtout en fait que j'oublie ma Nurkite dans la liste des ressources sur le marché. Voilà. Donc là, en fait, c'est la nouvelle page pour le prix des ressources dans le jeu. Et j'ai oublié le Nurkite. Bon, on m'a pointé du doigt que les ressources sont pas... c'est les anciennes icônes. C'est prévu. Mais oui, il faut que je le fasse. Je veux le minimum et maximum sur les 28 et 7 jours passés, plus le prix à la tour qui change en fonction de la station dans laquelle tu vas, de toute façon. So yeah, if I click on anything such as, I was looking at something else before. Wow, okay. That is a weird chart. There you go. You can see, for example, that there's been a fair bit of activity on the Lucium. I'm not super satisfied yet with the way everything works. It is very improvable. There's a lot of room of... Oui, c'est moi qui l'ai créé. Regarde, c'est ici. Website by Happy Tracker. J'ai tout fait. Absolument tout. Donc ça, c'est starbasetools.com. D'ailleurs, en parlant de Starbase Tools, attends, c'est quelle la bonne page? Bah c'est celle-ci. Un instant. Je regarde si le déploiement est passé. I'm just checking if the update went through. Pipelines. Oh, okay, it's ongoing. Okay, so within a few seconds on my Discord there should be a notification. Oh, there you go, perfect. Just as we speak. So on my Discord there's notifications that go through whenever there's an update. So this is like a Discord bot that I did, and it just sends out whenever there's an update on the website. It notifies on the Discord. Bonjour, je me présente, propriétaire d'un Discord français pour Starbase, avec des joueurs français. T'es plus que bienvenu, on a un siège qui arrive en plus le dimanche prochain, il y a de l'activité. Là, Barouf, là, récemment, il s'y est remis, il est en train de... Il fait ses trucs, bon, Chien-Loup, il est sur Factorio. Et ouais, Barouf il joue, moi j'ai jamais laissé tomber le jeu, et t'es plus que bienvenu pour venir t'amuser. And if I go back, there you go. Where's no guide? Control R, flashbang. There you go, there's no guide. No guide has had a lot of activity. Candlestick charts are still a little bit broken. I need to debug it. What is nice is that you've already got like a very decent idea as to what is going on with the market prices, but this here is broken. Like there's parts of the chart that are not that just don't work as intended. So still a lot of room for improvement. Wharton, je ne sais pas si tu as vu passer les infos, mais le dimanche qui vient, celui d'après, là, dans 7 jours, on a un gros event dans la station si présente. Elle est sur le STU, et en gros, toutes les 2 semaines, là, je suis en train de lancer le truc, c'est le 4e event consécutif, on lance des sièges. On a eu de façon assez consistante un peu plus d'une trentaine de joueurs en train de participer à chaque fois. C'est hyper chaotique, tout le monde se tire dessus, c'est drôle. Et en gros, c'est les capital ships des NHR qui justement passent à l'attaque de la station que je suis en train de faire. Ça, c'est la 4e itération du coup. T'as les défenseurs et t'as les attaquants, et la semaine prochaine on devrait avoir au moins, je pense, on aura 3 Français sur mon Discord qui vont juste vouloir parler français. Ils seront en tant que défenseurs, 2 Ouroboros et un membre des DICE, et ils vont tout simplement rester entre eux en tant que défenseurs. Moi, je serai sur le Discord officiel avec les anglophones, juste animer un petit peu l'event et lancer la balle. Mais ouais, il y a de l'activité, il n'y en a pas beaucoup, et elle est majoritairement sur le ST. Donc là, il y a beaucoup de design de vaisseaux spécialisés. Moi, j'en ai construit un, j'ai fait un bombardier pour faire de l'attaque. Et en ce moment, il y a beaucoup de défense. Attends, juste rouvrir le Didi sur la gauche. Et voilà. Ah, les petits frises qui font du pas bien du tout. Il me faut rajouter des décals. Alpha numérique. Bah oui, ensuite je ne sais pas quelles sont tes attentes par rapport au jeu là tout de suite. Mais si t'as juste envie de chill, voir qu'est-ce qui se passe, qu'est-ce qu'il y a de neuf et tout, mon Discord est un très bon point pour commencer. Là, tu vas pouvoir te faire plaisir. Je suis très actif sur Starbase en ce moment, très majoritairement sur le STU. Justement, en fait, à explorer les nouvelles fonctionnalités qui sont en train de nous donner. Et voir en fait qu'est-ce que l'on peut faire dans le jeu. Colt participe majoritairement aux attaques et défenses. Barouf pour le moment est juste en train de voir à quel point est-ce qu'il peut devenir encore plus riche qu'il ne l'est actuellement. Et on a le joueur francophone occasionnel qui repasse par le Discord. La corpo est assez grande, mine de rien, mais elle est grandement dormante. Station Modules, Cubes. Est-ce que tu as déjà regardé les sièges passés? Il y en a eu un la semaine dernière. Wow, ok, alors là tu vas voir, c'est du contenu, hein. Ça va vraiment dans tous les sens, vite et fort. Sur ma chaîne YouTube de replay. Bon, je vais pas non plus t'infliger les trucs entiers, c'est pas fait pour ça. Attends, si je fais ça, ouais, ça m'ouvre une nouvelle page. Mais en gros, comme je disais, hein, sans en fait aller te remontrer le stream, c'est beaucoup plus chouette d'y participer. Tu as je pense que t'as déjà dû voir un siège, mais juste pour refaire, bref, t'as le Capital Ship qui attaque, donc ça c'est les NHR, là, le Void Keeper, c'est son nom, qui vont essayer de prendre justement ma station. Le premier siège, c'est les défenseurs qui ont gagné, donc moi, mais la station était indestructible. Second siège, la destructibilité des stations et du Cap Ship a été activée, il y a eu égalité. Troisième siège, ce sont les attaquants qui ont gagné. Là, tu es en train de regarder à la troisième version de la station. Et il faut en fait que les attaquants capturent toutes les zones valides. Donc, ça, c'est une cage faite de beams pour empêcher les vaisseaux de se rapprocher. Ce ne sont pas des zones qui sont capturables parce qu'il n'y a pas assez d'éléments. Ma station possède 7 zones qui sont capturables. Pour capturer la zone qui est au centre, il te faut capturer toutes les zones qui sont autour. Il y a un équivalent côté vaisseau capital. Donc les attaquants ont fait preuve mais de plein de méthodes et tout. Là tu vois la station a déjà pris une sacrée quantité de torpilles. Et je suis dans une zone justement qui a été capturée par les attaquants pour essayer de la reprendre. C'est d'ailleurs ce que l'on voit au-dessus. Et ça devient tellement chaotique, tellement vite, t'as des nuages de débris absolument partout. Ça c'est justement un des designs passés. Donc ça c'est un des sièges justement que les attaquants vont gagner. Ça, c'est justement un des bombardiers qu'ils ont utilisés. Si tu vas sur le Discord, tu verras qu'ils ont commencé à faire des machines les plus fantasques, les plus... Quel est le mot que je cherche? Ils ont vraiment commencé à pousser le délire pour leur bombardier. Attends, le voilà, moi je fais la vidéo qu'il a donnée. Ah, mais ce Discord... C'est Erador qui a lâché la vidéo. C'est une vidéo d'Erador là que je suis justement en train de chercher. Putain. Est-ce que c'était ça justement? Ah bah c'est ça, ok, justement. Donc là tu vois ma pauvre station, et ça c'est justement l'un des énormes trucs qu'ils ont ramené. Il y a, je pense que c'est 200 torpilles là-dedans. C'est 10 vaisseaux en un. Et ma pauvre station se fait éclater avec ce truc. Donc il y a un peu une course à l'armement que j'aime beaucoup, où on est en train d'essayer de se one up. Ce channel c'est sur le Starbase officiel, c'est STU discussion, c'est Starbase officiel. C'est là-dedans que je suis allé choper la vidéo des radars. Hop. Non. Sur mon Discord, il y a toutes les annonces par rapport au siège suivant. C'est là que je suis en train de ping tout le monde pour leur dire que le siège va arriver, que tout le monde ait l'information. C'est là que je fais les annonces. Il y a encore un peu d'activités autres. C'est là justement qu'il va y avoir les francophones pendant l'event. Mais à part ça, c'est surtout ça. C'est ça, je suis dans le designer en train d'être très patient avec toutes les gamineries là, que me fait le jeu. Parce que mine de rien, il fait vraiment de son mieux pour me rendre la vie difficile. Mais je suis dans le designer et je suis justement en train de concevoir la station qui sera utilisée pour le siège. Et c'est beaucoup de travail. Parce que mine de rien, les attaquants ont un gros avantage. Et je suis en train d'essayer de voir qu'est-ce qui est méta, qu'est-ce qui est pas méta, qu'est-ce qui fonctionne pas, pourquoi est-ce que ça fonctionne, pourquoi est-ce que ça fonctionne pas. Et vraiment, petit à petit, une itération à la fois, réussir à faire une station qui vraiment sera difficile à prendre. Je pense que je suis très bien parti, mais il me reste beaucoup de travail pour pouvoir le faire. La station, par exemple, juste montrer à quel point j'ai poussé le bouchon, la station est blanche pour pouvoir s'octroyer le meilleur avantage défensif possible. Parce qu'on avait un gros problème avec des endos qui avaient commencé à infiltrer la base, qui couraient sur l'extérieur de la base et qui commençaient à tirer absolument partout. Donc on a commencé j'ai commencé maintenant à tout peindre en blanc pour qu'il soit plus visible. J'avais quand même des problèmes avec des vaisseaux qui débarquaient leurs troupes près de la station. J'ai maintenant mis une énorme cage en verre tout autour. J'ai vu qu'ils tiraient beaucoup de torpilles, donc maintenant il n'y a pas une cage, il y en a deux. Il y a une double épaisseur de verre. La tour était un très bon élément défensif, mais une fois qu'elle était prise, c'était horrible à reprendre. Maintenant, je fais un système qui te permet de reprendre la tour beaucoup plus vite. La tour est visitable sur le STU, qu'importe si tu veux être neutre, attaquant ou défenseur. Et je serais absolument ravi de te montrer toutes les fonctionnalités. T'as des gens qui ont commencé à venir avec des vaisseaux toujours plus fous les uns que les autres, justement pour participer à ces événements et essayer de se donner un avantage. On s'amuse, franchement, on s'amuse. Il y a beaucoup de contenu, on sait pas encore qu'est-ce qui est méta, qu'est-ce qui ne l'est pas. C'est ultra chaotique. Ma seule consigne pendant tous ces events, parce qu'il y a bel et bien une seule règle, amusez-vous. Point. Je veux que tout le monde puisse s'amuser. Ça veut aussi dire que sur la conception de mes stations pour la défense, tu me verras pas donner d'instructions. En fait, on s'en fout, on veut juste s'amuser. Tu me verras pas donner d'instructions. Je les donne indirectement via le design de ma station. Je te donne un exemple. Le dernier étage de des tours est très confortable. T'as une vue absolument dingue. Je veux qu'il y ait des défenseurs là-dedans. Donc je rends la zone aussi intéressante que possible d'y être. Donc ce sont mes tentatives d'organiser la défense passent beaucoup par le design. Et là, tu vas me voir mettre du texte partout, pour pouvoir en fait expliquer aux défenseurs et leur permettre de se coordonner. Zone bleue, c'est ça, zone rouge, c'est ceci. Si je te dis 3e étage, tour verte, t'es censé pouvoir m'y retrouver sans perdre la tête. Qu'est-ce que tu me chipotes, toi? Wow, il me fait des gamineries là. De temps en temps, faut que j'accommode une sacrée quantité de bugs et de caprices de la part de l'éditeur. Il faut une grosse plaque en verre. J'en ai pas. Bon. Putain, le temps que ça prend n'empêche pour vraiment se familiariser avec tout ça. Ils sont combien à dev le jeu? C'est une excellente question. Pour sûr, pour absolument sûr, là, maintenant, tout de suite, il y en a au moins 3 ou 4 qui travaillent dessus à temps plein. Pour ce que ça vaut, je ne sais pas du tout. Je ne sais pas du tout. Tu as... Ensuite, est-ce qu'il y en a plus? Peut-être, mais... Le point que je vais toujours reprocher à Frozen Byte, c'est qu'en termes de communication, ils sont tellement nuls. Oh, ils sont tellement nuls. Chaque fois que tu leur demandes un truc, mais c'est à contre-cœur qu'ils te donnent l'information. Mais il y a des mages sur le STU. Tout petit peu. Tout petit peu. Mais il y en a. Ils sont en train de faire des fixes. Ils ont même organisé plusieurs trucs pour essayer de réparer les bugs qui de loin étaient les plus méchants. Et maintenant c'est vraiment une question de on attend et on voit ce qui se passe. De toute façon on peut pas faire grand chose d'autre. Donc j'organise des trucs, on s'amuse et basta. Oui. Oui. J'ai jamais arrêté. Si les gens veulent m'acheter des trucs, il y a toujours des choses à vendre. J'ai beaucoup plus de vaisseaux gratuits maintenant. J'ai jamais arrêté d'y jouer. La seule chose que j'ai fait, c'est que pendant un moment, j'y jouais un peu moins. Mais j'ai jamais complètement arrêté d'y jouer. Beaucoup trop addict pour pouvoir faire ça. Surfaceur. Aucune hésitation. Si tu as déjà de la thune et que tu veux te faire beaucoup plus de thunes, ça va être le surfaceur. Il te coûte un peu et attention, il te faut un vaisseau capital pour que le vaisseau soit rentable. Le prends pas si t'as pas de... Okay. Si t'as pas de thune, tu me prends le Echo Big Tugboat et tu t'assures de me prendre la dernière version. Si t'as pas une thune, tu peux demander à Barouf, c'est un très bon ship pour se faire de l'argent hyper vite. En gros, c'est les vaisseaux qui vont traîner des astéroïdes et te les mettre à origine. Il est dans le Happy Ship Shop. Alors attends, je vais te montrer. Mon Discord est énorme, j'en ai bien conscience. Tu seras absolument pas le premier à me le dire et certainement pas le dernier. Faut que je fasse le ménage. Et je l'ai déjà fait 5 fois le ménage, je plaisante pas. T'as les shops. Faut aller un peu vers le bas. Hein. T'as les shops, tu vas dans le Happy Ship Shop. Dans le Happy Ship Shop, tu peux soit le rechercher directement, soit tu listes en fait les BP gratuits, tu devrais le trouver assez facilement. Et c'est le Echo Big Grabber. Tu me prends pas le petit. Le petit, si t'as vraiment, littéralement, t'as un laboureur à ton nom et c'est tout. Si t'as un peu plus qu'un laboureur, prends-moi le Big Grabber. La différence est assez colossale entre les deux. Et le Big Grabber, c'est ça, il te prend 3 T10 et un petit truc en plus si tu arrives à me choper une miette. Ne me mets pas 4 T10 dedans, ça va pas fonctionner. Tu lui mets 3 T10 et il va te les ramener, il te fait entre 80 et 100 mètres secondes avec sans aucun problème. Et c'est honnêtement une cacahuète à produire. Une cacahuète et demie, je vais être généreux. Ça te permet de commencer à te faire... je me fais avec lui, en moyenne, c'est 1 200 000 crédits toutes les 10 minutes. Ça tourne hyper vite. Tu me cibles spécifiquement les astéroïdes qui te rapportent le plus. De mémoire, c'est le carodium. T'hésites pas à explorer différents... T'hésites pas à explorer un petit peu, voire expérimenter un petit peu. Si t'es chiche, tu vas... Oui, dans la safe zone, justement. Tu restes dans la safe zone au début. Safe zone, c'est là que tu vas te faire le plus d'argent. Ce genre de vaisseau, en dehors de la safe zone, est très dangereux à l'utilisation. Donc d'abord, tu le testes en safe zone. Tu te fais un peu les crocs avec. Et ensuite seulement, quand tu auras assez d'argent pour t'en acheter un second si tu as fait de la merde avec le premier, alors seulement tu vas en dehors de la safe zone, mais tu restes très près de la safe. Hein. Tu vas pas à fond des ballons en dehors de la safe. Ils sont énormes ces chips et ils vont te cogner un truc tellement facilement. Et à ce moment-là, c'est les T10 d'Exorium que tu vas commencer à chercher. Alors eux, par contre, tu vas t'en mettre plein les poches avec. Si tu as des questions, demande-les donc à Barouf. Barouf, pour se faire de l'argent, c'est un expert. C'est vraiment un expert. Là, maintenant, tout de suite, il m'a dit qu'il est à 2 milliards de crédits. Les sommes deviennent tellement folles qu'il y a un moment donné où ça veut plus rien dire. Mais ouais, pour se faire de la thune, Barouf, il est bon. Il est très bon. « 2 milliards 128 millions de mémoire. » Et ça, c'est ce qu'il y a dans son compte en banque. Ensuite, il m'avait dit qu'il avait quoi? Il a quasiment 10 000 stacks de toutes les ressources. La définition d'une bonne soirée de Barouf, c'est il prend ses surfaceurs et il va farmer. Hyper sérieux, c'est pas du tout une blague. Et ça pour Barouf, c'est une bonne soirée. Et je te dis, tu veux savoir comment te faire de l'argent, c'est ton homme. Il est très bon pour ça. Là en plus il y a Colt. Non mais vraiment, passe donc en vocal avec eux. Moi je vais y passer à la fin du stream pour sûr. Il est dans le Ouroboros shop. C'est un autre shop. Oups. Donc là, j'étais dans le Happy Ship Shop. Et là, tu vas regarder dans le Ouroboros Ship Shop. Et c'est là que tu as le surfaceur qui est juste là. Je vois toujours pas le mini surfaceur, ce qui est une version mini. Par contre, très important, surfaceur, il part du principe que tu as un cap ship. Tu peux t'en servir sans cap ship à Elysium. C'est un mineur de surface, si on va être très précis. Lui, il gratte le sol, il te broute la valkite pour y trouver tout ce qu'il y a en dessous. Et la raison pour laquelle Barouf a tellement d'argent, c'est qu'il va spécifiquement te choper du Xalium. Je ne sais plus la lune... Oui, c'est ça. C'est ça. Et il va te choper spécifiquement du Xalium sur la lune qui en a le plus. J'oublie laquelle c'est. Et le Xalium, c'est ce qui se vend le plus cher auprès des PNJ. Donc tu es en train de regarder de... Ah non, pas du tout. Tu es en train de regarder de l'ultra optimisation. Il a quand même une safe zone parce que ce qu'il vient faire, c'est qu'il vient te poser une station temporaire qui justement sert juste à ça. C'est le seul rôle de la station. Elle est juste là le temps qu'il faut pour lui permettre de tout miner. Ensuite, il la vire. Et il recommence plus loin. Oui. Oui. Tu peux les deux maintenant. Les deux peuvent exister en même temps. C'est une des mises à jour qu'ils ont fait justement pour qu'on évite de perdre la boule et de passer de l'un à l'autre sans cesse. J'aime beaucoup le live parce qu'il y a des conséquences à ce que tu fais. Si tu fais le con, ta thune, tu vas la perdre très vite. Je vais aussi beaucoup aimer le live parce que si je te dis j'ai 2 milliards, c'est que j'ai dû farmer pour les avoir, les 2 milliards, quoi. C'est pas... Moi, je les ai pas, hein, c'est Barouf qui les a. Ah oui, non, le jeu de base, il a pas bougé depuis la dernière fois que tu as joué. Hein. Il t'attend au chaud, au propre. Ça a pas changé du tout. Il est vraiment facile à prendre en main, mais si tu veux un tuto, il y a carrément une vidéo YouTube à son sujet, où je montre exactement comment s'en servir. Mais a priori, si t'as ne serait-ce qu'une dizaine, quinzaine d'heures d'expérience dans le jeu, tu peux le prendre en main sans aucun problème. Mais si tu cherches... attends, c'est quoi? C'est ma vidéo YouTube la plus vue sur Starbase avec... c'est du 3 ou 4 000 vues. Hein. C'est pas énorme non plus, mais c'est quand même pas mal de vues. Si tu cherches sur YouTube Happy Trigger 42 Starbase Credits, tu devrais le trouver tout de suite. Et je montre surtout en fait à quelle vitesse je me fais de la thune, sans optimisation, sans effort. C'était avant le reset des... Enfin, c'était juste après le reset des astéroïdes. Donc il n'y avait pas besoin d'aller chercher bien loin. Attends, je vais te le montrer, parce que c'est vrai que le nom est un peu à rallonge. Tu fais Happy Trigger 42 Starbase Credits. Voilà, c'est le premier. Ah, bientôt 5000 vues. Credits made easy. Et là-dedans, celui que tu vois, c'est la première version du Echo Big Grabber, qui depuis a été vraiment bien amélioré. Oups. Oui, mais tu peux le sous-titrer. Sous-titre donc la vidéo. Et vraiment, j'insiste, le vaisseau est assez simple d'utilisation pour ne pas nécessiter... Enfin, pour que ce soit vraiment pas la fin du monde si je parle une langue que tu maîtrises mal. Ou que t'as tout simplement pas envie d'entendre, parce que ça aussi c'est une option qui existe. Et pourquoi tu m'embêtes, toi, là? Qu'est-ce qui t'arrive? Ah, ok. Alors là, vraiment, j'insiste, demande à Barouf. Parce que te l'expliquer sur le stream, ça va littéralement me prendre plus de 10 minutes. T'as le temps que je te chope un chip et tout. Il y a des méthodes qui sont assez simples. Ça va nécessiter un peu d'expérience, pas beaucoup. Si tu ne souhaites pas passer en vocal, je peux te l'expliquer en stream, il n'y a pas de souci, mais tu verras que c'est mieux d'avoir des interactions de vive voix, voire carrément d'avoir quelqu'un sur le chip en train de te l'expliquer. C'est ça. Barouf pour se faire de la thune, c'est vraiment... Ce que j'aime bien dire en plaisantant, mais honnêtement, c'est pas tant que ça une plaisanterie, c'est qu'il est plus riche à lui tout seul que la seconde corporation la plus riche du jeu. Je pense que c'est une exagération. Je pense aussi que c'est pas une grosse exagération. Oui. Oui, j'en ai d'autres comme lui dans la corpo. Moi, je suis pauvre, entre guillemets, avec, je pense que j'ai 450 millions de crédits à mon nom. Pas beaucoup de ressources, mais 450 millions de crédits. Lui, il a les crédits et les ressources, il a les deux. Et tu verras très rapidement qu'il y a un moment donné où le nombre de vaisseaux que tu peux... Oh non mais, en fait, il est insomniaque, du coup il dort pas beaucoup. Il a des enfants, mais ils sont tous des adultes ou presque, du coup il a plein de temps libre. Et il veut s'occuper. Et c'est Starbase. Et voilà, vraiment, je pense que l'équation est aussi simple que ça. Mais tu verras que c'est quelqu'un de très éduqué, tout ça. J'ai aucun doute là-dessus. Par contre, pour moi, si je te dis que je me suis fait 2 milliards de crédits, la question devient très légitime. Oh, qu'est-ce que tu me chipotes Voilà, là ça commence à causer là. I've got blue, I've got red. I now need to select a few colors to make everything nice and easy to identify. Something that doesn't hurt the eyes, preferably. And I failed. What? Actually, let me just... Da, 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 da. And you shall be yellow. It's horrible. Damn it! Damn it! It's not bad. It's not much better. That is yellow, this is green. Do you have the same green? Nope, I do not. Oh, come on. Previous. If players need any more indications than that, then I truly am going to be at a loss as to what exactly can I do more. Okay, that really does not work. Okay, nothing else got selected. Yellow. Does yellow have one or two L's? Yellow, two L's. Yes. Need to delete these two. Take the new one. Delete this and this. I'm going to be adding more and more and more and more writing, and if players tell me that they're getting confused and can't find anything, then honestly I think I'm just going to give up. Like, yeah, what else? What more can I do, really? Ah, whatever. Green tower, yellow, what is that? Delete, paint, decals, black. Looks ugly AF, but I want players to know where they're going. Small price to pay. Hear me out. I think I'm going to have a person complain, and it's going to be a dyslexic, colorblind person. And at that point, I think I'm going to give up. Because I already know who it is going to be. But I can only choose so many battles before I just have to say just... Top bunker, bottom bunker. Hmm. Mm-hmm. The lookouts are on F3, hangar, F4. Lookouts. Tour de guerre, how is it? Tour de guerre anglais. Watchtower. Watch tower. Oh yeah, that really is what I wanted to. Okay, then it's not a lookout. Okay, I'm also going to be a tad smarter with this, and I'm going to write it on this little guy. Watch. Come on. That is going to be, I said F3. That is going to be internal hangar. Internal. I don't have enough space. Nope. Writing these decals is such a pain. Whee! Need a cube. Going to be painted black. Whee! Come here. Da 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 da. Oh, this game requires a lot of patience. And it feels too sloppy. Let's start again. Whee! Bedtime. Green, yellow, watchtowers there, watchtowers there. Um, there you go. And down we go. I feel like I should be putting a number in front of all of the watchtowers, but at this point I'm just I just feel like it would be too much work for just not enough value. I don't even know what the colors look like with a headlamp. It is green, green. Green tower. If you still choose to ignore the way... Oh, I didn't place it here, okay. Oh, okay, I forgot. Is the yellow too yellow though? No, it's okay. Okay, there I placed it. This game requires so much love and patience to deal with all of this bullshit. Okay, I already have red, blue, green, yellow. What else can I use? That won't be an eyesore. Brown, I suppose. Clay, it's called. That looks really dark. How about you? Ah, that works perfect. Ba, 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 bum. Okay, that is brown. Decals, alphanumeric. I'm going to paint this brown as a means of indicating where to go for the brown. Mm. Brown tower, there you go. Oops. What floor are the watchtowers at? F5. Ah! Okay, I've got some coloring to do. I did brown. I do not want to use pink. How bad is the purple? How bad is the purple? This is the brown. It looks like blue from afar, just like the yellow looks like green. Orange. Yoo-hoo, it is bright. Yo, let there be no doubt that this is orange. Okay, time to write some more stuff. Hangar has no outside access. That is not what I had in mind. Access. Yes, access. To seize. Okay. Now, delete you. Take you. Take you and you. And off we go to the other side. Up. I have never ever written so much text using decals in Starbase, and I really hope it's going to remain the record, because gosh, is it a pain. Okay, I need to write that this is the orange tower. What size did I use? That one. Oh. Orange. Okay. I'm going to be finishing my stream soon on this note. There's still quite a lot of things I would like to do, but most of the work has already been done. This station is going to be in a siege next week. Next stream is going to start a little bit earlier, and it is going to be and it's going to start with the siege, and then, well, I don't know what I'm going to be doing after. So, on the official Starbase Discord, in the community events, this here is where I posted about the current event, the siege that's in 1 week. Everything is displayed in local time, which means it's like your time. Everyone was given the possibility of voting. I'm showing it because I'm going to be doing it again next week. So next week there's the siege. I'm going to recast all of those votes. So if ever you were not able to participate in a siege because, well, you just didn't have availabilities, you wanted it earlier, you wanted it later, you wanted it Saturday, you wanted it Sunday, this is going to be your opportunity to cast a vote. So here the votes have been frozen. I took a screenshot to post about the results. And the siege is going to be at 6 p.m. but like French time on Sunday. So I don't know what's going to be for you. Event is planned. So same thing here. It should be displayed in your local time. But this is where you will get all of the information and placement, names, how to access, time. That's where you're going to get all of the relevant information. I'm still going to be working a little bit on the station off stream in order to make it even readier for the siege. Namely, these areas here have still got a lot of margin before they activate and become valid station areas. So I'm probably going to add a third layer of glass here, just to make it extra solid. And I'm probably going to be putting a little bit more text and revisiting minor things. Overall, and it's dans les grandes lignes, and the main features have been done. They're going to remain as is. Station is visitable. If you want to visit the station before the siege, by all means, please do ping me. It does not matter if you're neutral, attacker, or defender. I'll grant you the accesses that you may explore it at your leisure. Ooh. Forgot about that. Aha. Open or manage blueprints. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Yes. Come on. File save as Super Defense MK6. this being said, thank you very much for watching the stream. And as I said, I'll repeat it. Next stream is going to have the siege. I'm going to start it a little bit earlier in order to be able to stream the event. So yeah, if you're interested in just watching, by all means, please do. If you want to partake, more than welcome. Thank you very much for watching the stream. Have a wonderful week and see you next time. You're welcome, James. Bye bye. Hey, coucou et au revoir, Naira.